Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Welcome back to, a stream. I haven't been doing a lot of them lately. Between being kind of sick and all the extra work I've been doing, it was just kind of hard to fit in. I will say, fingers crossed, I applied for some full-time positions. If I get them, things will be a lot more stable in terms of, or should be a lot more stable. One small change of plans though that does kind of irritate me a little. So my day off Wednesday is now gone. They want me to do some extra training that I technically did ask for. So I am going in on Wednesday, so that kind of ruins my Genshin plans. So instead, what I might try to do is do my Genshin streams Thursday and Friday morning. I'll probably just do a lot of exploration off stream because I won't stream Saturday, and then I don't know about Sunday. I'm off the following Monday. That might have to be when I start Borderlands 4. So I might have to go the weekend without any Borderlands, just because, I want to just have, I want my first Borderlands 4 stream to just be going fucking in. I don't want to have to deal with a 3-hour time limit or something. I want to go for as long as I want. So that's gonna, I guess, kind of have to be the plan. So tomorrow will likely be more of this. No stream on Wednesday right now, just because I've yet to figure out my time frame on those earlier starting streams, and I'd rather like to be well rested for the training. And then Thursday and Friday will be Genshin. But with that said, let's get into the game. Alright. Will you stop doing that? Thank you. Alright. Alright. So, where am I? I'm in Alona Reach. We have to do this mission before we can do Augury Rock. So let me just pop open my mission thing here. I don't think this one should be that hard. Thankfully, bonuses: use the crystal shards to awaken the 3 ritual priests of Alona. Alright, this one looks like it's going to be rather simple. Hey Angel, by the way, how are you? That's good. Hope you're enjoying it. Alright. Oh, look at the numbers. Oh, the numbers are ticking. I took advantage of the fact that the minions went up on the bridge. There you go.
And so begins the test of the Alonians. This was where my people failed to ascend. When assembled, the vision crystal can focus the gaze of the gods and deliver to you the ascension that you seek. You've brought me the first shard, but you must still retrieve the others. Ultimately, it was greed that was our undoing. The shards of the vision crystal were kept in separate camps, for we did not trust each other, not even our own kin. To pass this test, you must retrieve the remaining 2 shards. There is one in each base. Return here with the shards, and I will cast the ritual to fuse them back together. But you must hurry. Once the ritual begins, it cannot be stopped. If I do not have all 3 pieces, then all of this will be for naught.
30 minutes. Awfully generous of him. That's where the ghost is. I just gotta get the crystal. Alright, everyone's dead. Oh god, that's gonna happen a lot. Oh, come on. It's a mesmer. I'm not gonna worry about any of the bosses I don't need to fight. Alright. If I don't talk too much, it's just because, like, because of my throat. The spirits, thankfully, do not have to survive. The sensitivity on this is not what I remember. All right. I also didn't get the greatest of sleep last night either, so... It sucks that until I get full-time at my job, that, I don't really have a stable, like, work situation right now. Um, now the thing is, I asked one of the high authorities in my store. I asked her not if I was gonna get the job, because obviously she's not the one to kind of make that decision per se. But I asked her if I had shown that I have earned the possibility of getting it, and she said yes. She said absolutely you have. So that's at least good news. Like the idea that you know, I'm in a position where, like, even if I don't get the job, like, if I don't get the job, it'll pretty much just mostly be to seniority. Seniority will win out over me in pretty much most cases. I'm still on probation. But I had 3 different people, including this same manager person, tell me to apply for it, so why not? However, my current shift is the PM shift. Both PM and AM for pretty much my exact shift were available, so I applied for both. So if I don't get the PM one, but I get the AM one, my entire shift changes, and so does my streaming times.
The vision crystal is complete. Your day of judgment at Augury Rock is near. The gaze of the gods shall be focused upon you, and your path will be made clear.
Yeah, but like what I'm just saying, like once things get stable, I'll be able to like figure out how to like stream more appropriately going forward. Also, full time means I'm guaranteed 40 hours, which means that I can't necessarily. There may be exceptional circumstances, but I can't work longer. So like I'd be able to, like, basically, because there's daily overtime and weekly overtime. Daily overtime is, I believe, 8.5. Anything past that, and weekly overtime is over 44. So, I'm pretty sure. So if they go over those things, yeah, it will, or if I go over those things, like, obviously I'll get paid, but, obviously the more higher-ups within the company aren't going to be happy, so they'll try not to do that as much as possible, which will be good for me, because it's like, right now, everything's bouncing out of control because of just how things are going. So bonus here, I have to do it in under 10 minutes. It's 2 minutes in hard mode, apparently. Hmm. Okay, so it seems like I have the right mindset with some of the skills I have. I might need to change some of my skills, though. Hmm. Hey, Sitcher, how are you? Let's see. I'm doing all right. I'm a little sick, but I'm getting better. I'm in the recovery stages, so I apologize if I'm coughing or sneezing a little bit. Right now, I'm just trying to think of. I'm going into Augury Rocks. I'm gonna fight a copy of myself, so I'm trying to figure out what skills I want. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. If you want to give them, sure. I'm currently a necromesmer. If that information helps you. The wiki says to bring like attack damaging stuff, so like spiteful spirit and stuff like that. that's pretty much what my build is based on, so... You are a fucking genius, man. I only have 2, though, that aren't blood magic. I haven't, because I think most of those you get from Eye of the North, which I've not done yet. I've only done Kantha so far. Oh, I have to get out of here first. I have to return to town. Whoops. I don't want that one because that's a health regen. This one looks like it could be good. This one looks like it could be good. Considering there's effectively no healing skills, I could probably run that. I guess this would be a really good, like, skill to bring, like, BIP to, wouldn't it? Because that's a massive HP siphon. No, I forget, like, it's... What was it? It's... Yeah, it's 33% HP. The further left I put it? Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess... that? I know, yeah. Sadly, I don't have BIP. I bought the packs so my heroes have them, but the only elite skill I have is Spiteful Spirit because I farmed for it. I had a phase of trying to understand what I wanted for in my character, in my build and character, and I had another viewer that basically, like, just gave me all, like, he joined in the game, joined in my party, and just linked me all of these builds. So I didn't have to worry, and then gave me advice on, like, how to help balance my team based on how many party members I have available. Like, how many hero slots. So that was immensely helpful. Like, most of my progression in the game was because all this was given to me. Which is great, because, while I don't necessarily mind the story, I'm mostly doing this for, what you call it, the rewards. So far, the only thing I have in my Hall of Monuments, I believe, I have 1 title, 1 rare pet at level 20, and linked account. So I think I only have like 9 points or something, or maybe like 7 or 9 points, something like that. Yeah, the rewards in Guild Wars 2. I'm trying to just get to the 30. Gwam? What's Gwam? Wow, this place looks like it's actually, like, constructed beautifully. This almost makes it even more of a shame when you see it in Guild Wars 2, where it looks like a fucking decrepit tomb. Oh, yeah, that. Okay, yeah. I'm not necessarily going for that. Man, like, this place really went to fucking shit after, And I'm dead. Yeah, you know, thinking about it, I don't hate this game, but I don't think I need to do everything in it anymore. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, thanks for the help there, Secure. The HP siphon skills was actually, like, clutch. I think I died on the first one, the first attack, because I got greedy on just attacking. I tried to be more careful how I attacked this time around. Alright, let me get my squad back in. We had, Ogden, Gwen, Koss, Acolyte Jin, and Oleus. Oh, wait. Can I actually do the full squad now? Donkuro and Vec. All right, let me load my You want to see that? Okay. Monk Ritualist Ogden. Mesmer Necro Gwen. This is she's running a Keystone build. I was told Keystone is important. Oh, in action again. I know people say I've read that warriors aren't particularly that great, but I utilize Mark of Pain and Barbs, so that's why I have a ranger and a warrior in my team. Because outside of the minions that Gwen summons, it gets me more stuff. I also really like Koss.
one sec. What's the bonus here? Oh, defeat Glint. Okay. It says to not use costs for this. It says to not use melee characters. Because apparently they die fast to one of Glint's skills. But I'm pretty sure Mox is a melee too. She's not level 20 though. And she's also, I don't think she's well geared. I have her as, I think she's a ritualist, or a, what is she? Monk Mesmer? I don't think I even have Sin. But we'll use her for now. Oh, Sin's not a hero. Oh, is she a henchman? Alright, well, we'll give this a shot. I think this should be fine, though. If it fails, I'll just grab Sin, like you said. Thankfully, well, the Phoenix probably won't live too long, because that's a melee pet, but at the very least, Jin won't die, so... Alright, trying to get bearings of where I am versus the map. So I'm going to face Faucet of Light first, I guess. Which is, it looks like a monk. I'll tell you, the toughest mission I had so far was trying to get the bonus objective off of killing Shiro. Until basically I just looked up a video that just explained, like, hey, just grab these henchmen and it works every time. Didn't even need heroes or anything. Yeah, I've considered that, but I am very happy with the skills I have. I'm not saying there aren't better ones, but man, Faucet of Light got downgraded. Goes from like a dragon appearance to just a fucking elemental. Damn. Like, I don't feel like I need anything more. I'm sure they're great skills, but yeah, I've seen that. Every build seems to recommend them, but my problem is I don't want to backpedal. And what I mean by that is that the Easton story requires more it has a party level cap, or a party like I can only have like 3 other party members, and like I want to just do Eye of the North last just for that, but we'll see. I'll figure out what I want after I'm done the main story. Because if the skills are OP, then it might make sense for me to... Can heroes use them? Might be a dumb question to ask, but... Or is it just exclusively for you? I feel like I should have them if heroes can use them, like, for my heroes. Because I bought all the packs. Oh, okay. Are they hard to get? Because I highly doubt they're just, like, given to you, right? Like, I'm sure you probably have to earn them. Okay, maybe I will consider it, because as a fan of being relatively OP in some games, sometimes I actually change my pathing out of order so that way I can be overpowered in a way that I get to utilize the overpowered aspect. Right, like, if I played chronologically, and let's say the last DLC made me the most overpowered, right, like... Oh, okay. Like, a good example is, like, I'll use Skyrim for an example. I hop around the DLCs all the time now in Skyrim to get what I want. So basically, I play the main game until I get turned into a werewolf. Because I don't want to be a werewolf. I want to be a vampire. But I do that because the game forces you to become a werewolf, and becoming a vampire cures you in Dawnguard. Then I basically use the necrophage glitch, which basically allows you to have 100% spell absorption. So as a vampire, you're just immune to all magic in the game. Without even any armor buffs or bonuses or anything like that. And then, like, you're immune to Fulmer poison, you're immune to dragon breaths, other, you know, Draugr Thumes, Draugr shouts, all that sort of stuff. If I played in order, I'd have to beat the main game before I could even get the Dawnguard, which would basically remove a lot of the game to, you know, be overpowered with. I've been playing for 1 hour. You know, I know it's probably not healthy, but I'm kind of glad games don't do that anymore. I had Maple Story used to fucking hound me. You've been playing for 15 hours, you should get off. Oh, yo, fuck off. Don't make such a addictive, grind-heavy game, and maybe I won't play for 15 hours. Yeah, what was it? Pain Inverter. There's a few others, I think, that I saw were kind of broken. Like, they kept appearing in some of the build options. There was a Norn one, an Ebonhawk one. I hate Mesmers. You know, you're a ranger, sorry. Still, I fucking hate, like... God, some of the worst fucking encounters I've had. It's like, hey, here's a squad of all enemies that have this same... You know, like 7 enemies that all have this same interrupt skill, and they're just all gonna use it. I will say, I've been trying to look at the map and be like, okay, so this is or Augury Rock. This is where, like, you know, this is in the Alone in Riverlands, right? But this is Amnoon. And I'm like, I don't feel like the map is mapping correctly, but... And, like, now we're saying that this is supposed to be Glint's lair, which I feel like also isn't mapping properly either. Right, and, like, this is Lonar's Pass. Lion's Arch pretty much would have had to encompass this whole area. And I still don't know if that's mapping correctly. Because this seems to be about the extent of Lion's Arch. Like, this isn't Lion's Arch. So it feels like there's almost this huge gap between Lion's Arch and Lonar's Pass. Should we just blame it on Abaddon's death? It just caused a shockwave of warps. And then that's the only canonical explanation. Can you believe I tried to head down to Snake Dance for an elite, right? Not only was I not level 20 yet, but I also hadn't even upgraded my armor. Because the same person that helped me showed me the armor shops in Kang-9 Center and basically said, just buy these. Like, don't bother buying any other armors. Just buy these armors. I also made my way from Ascalon to Lion's Arch in the well, not base game, like the pre-searing armor. The one armor set you can buy pre-searing, I got. The Crichton armor, or whatever it's called. I actually made it past Lonar's Pass. I made it into Dreadnought Drift and then got my ass kicked. My entire party was running on like minus 60%. But but when I came back, I had level 20 characters. I had the armor. I don't really care. There we go. Go! With the right crew, Barbs is really strong. What are my primary stats again? Dominate, Curse and Domination with some Soul Reaping. I was told, so I have Vec, who's basically, he's my Elementalist Mesmer. I was told, though, that once I unlock another Mesmer to replace him with that, so I have fast casting. That fast casting is more important. I think I was told that, like, the optimal meta for this game is you, 4 Mesmers, 2 healers, and a Bip healer. I think that's, and the Mesmers are kind of like Keystone-esque, so they're like just designed around a lot of interrupts and stuff. Oh, 1 level away. Let's go. In all honesty, if I get some PvE skills that are really good to the point that I can replace Barbs and Mark of Pain, then I can consider getting rid of Koss and Jin for like Mesmers or other classes. Like the only reason I have them is because I need physical attackers to trigger Mark of Pain and Barbs. Right? They don't trigger off of magical attacks. It has to do like a physical classified damage. And the skills, admittingly, have really helped me in some fights. Like, especially like on a boss, Barbs does like a shit ton of damage. Especially if I also have a horde of minions going in, right? It's just like my squad versus one guy, and you got like 6 or 7 undead, you know, minions of Gwen, plus Koss, plus the Phoenix or whatever pet I have, plus Jin. It took me a brief moment for me to realize that you were talking about a particular type of build and not a build found on some online Discord channel. I could also get rid of Desecrate enchantments too. I just have that as an AoE attack right now. I literally couldn't think of anything else to add, so I just went with that. I got a really lucky find with this staff. It's not perfect, but like, you know, halves skill recharge of spells, 18% chance, plus 9 energy, 11 to 12 dark damage, requires 9 curse. Halves casting time of curse spells, 19% chance, and plus 30 HP. From what I understand, this is only like a few points away from like being its cap. Like, I think it's 10 energies the cap, 20% on the percentages. Oh, okay. Well, I'm technically a hex build. Right? Like, I'm Spiteful Spirit, right? So, like, you know, Spiteful Spirit, Insidious Parasite, Empathy, Backfire, they're all hexes. Even Mark of Pain and Barbs are technically hexes. So, having a party member that can do that would actually probably be really good. Could probably slot in a condition. Or, like, I know right now it's Jin, but Jin does poison and burn. I'm also sure I could probably get like a weakness or an enfeebled type status as well. You know what's really awesome about this game though? And this is absolutely a jab, by the way. I can walk around and not see fucking green robots everywhere. Can I just say that I really don't like the Mechanist class in Guild Wars 2? Like, that elite spec, I really just do not like it. I feel like it's a lazy build. And like, I much prefer Hollowsmith. That's my preferred NG build. I don't know how the new one's gonna play out just yet, but... And then I also don't mind Scrapper too. Scrapper's gone through some revisions, but I still like Scrapper. It has its usages. But I really just do not like Mechanist. Really don't like it. It's the clutch cast. I play Reaper too, like it's my second main. I don't consider it lazy. Like Reaper actually has like, you're coming from a non-meta person, but Reaper actually has skills you need to balance through. You need to, you know, you want to be in Shroud, so you need to work to maintain Shroud. There's a play style around that. Mechanist is quite literally just robot does everything. Like, I could say the same about Minion Mancers, but I at least have a fun way of playing my Minion Mancer. Because I play my Minion Mancer with Cleric's gear. Right, so like using, I have two different Minion Mancer builds. One's a Reaper and one's a Scourge. And they basically just like generate so much fucking barrier on top of their health that they, that I pretty much have like 3,000 extra barrier at all times. One build primarily uses like dagger, warhorn. I just like to use different weapons for no reason whatsoever. And then another build uses like swords, because they all have like lifesteal attributes. And I basically just utilize the toughness, power, and healing power of clerics to just basically just survive. It's crazy. The minions help get rid of conditions on me. And I used to play DPS Reaper until I realized how broken Condi Reaper was. Oh my god, I can like self-stack about like 40 to 60 stacks of bleed with the right combo. I have, I think I have Power and Condi Daredevil. I don't really play meta, I just play fun builds. I honestly do not like raids. I think raids were one of the worst things that happened to Guild Wars. I literally have a friend that, once she started raiding, admitted she started having less fun playing the game. Because raiding was teaching her to play the game a specific way, which she realized wasn't as fun as before she started playing raids. She doesn't really get to build the characters how she wants anymore. She has to build them to how they're useful. Can someone heal me? Fuck you! Fuck all of you! Fucking 3 healers in the party and I still died. Yeah, if that's the only way I can get my legendaries, fuck it. I don't give a damn. Like, I was there when, you know, when raids started, and, like, all the controversy around, like, people getting kicked for not having the most optimal gear sets and shit. Like, fuck it, I don't know. I know it's gotten better, but I still don't give a damn. I don't like only running Berserkers, or only running Vipers, or only running Harriers. There's so many different stat types in the game I like running. My Elementalist, for example, has 9 different builds and they all use Celestial. Because Ellie's probably my least favorite class. I just don't understand how to play it, so I just run Celestial so I can play it however I want. It can use any of the elements however I want to use them. I actually have some really fun builds on my Ellie. Some of the Aura builds are fun. I have an Aura Tempest build. I have an Aura Catalyst build. It's not to say I've not done some raids, but my first ever raid I bought just to get the mastery track. And then, I think I ended up participating in a couple of the raids from there. Yeah, I'm not even bothering with the armor. I have a guild member that basically there's 3 types of legendary armor, so she's making 1 set of each for each armor type. I think it's like 1 world versus world, 1 PvE and 1 PvP. And she made 1 for each armor type. I think she made, like, heavy armor is world versus world. Medium armor is PvE, you know, world, and then, PvP is, you know, the other one. Oh, there are 4 now? Okay, I don't pay attention. I have a few legendaries, mind you. Most of my early legendaries basically just came from my luck with the Mystic Forge. I think I got about 4 precursors out of the Mystic Forge. I got Dawn, Legend, another Dawn, which I sold to be able to buy the Torch precursor. And then I think I got another one, but I ended up making Moot at some point. I don't remember when I specifically did that. I got the Dagger precursor in my bank right now. I actually have a clip on my channel of Mystic Forging that on stream. I bought all the underwater precursors a long time ago when they were like dirt cheap. And then since Wizard's Vault came out, I managed to make Bolt and the Spear legendaries. My main stream character for 2 though is a Rev, because it like. Prior to streaming, it was a Necro, but when I started streaming, I said I wanted to start a new character from the beginning, and that would be my stream character, and it's a Revenant. So I'm kind of excited for the new Rev build, but the thing is, so I looked into, was it Raza is his name? Who's the new stance for Rev. And looking into the character, I kind of realized that, like, while I'm not against him being part of the next stance, I almost kind of feel like, character-wise, he would have made sense to be in Secrets of the Obscure as a part of the Astral Ward. Yeah, you have more than me. I have Bifrost, Sunrise, Bolt, Moot, and the Spear, whatever it's called, the base game Spear. God, why are there so many fucking interrupts on this map? I might as well just fucking dog-ass scoot my way across the map with the amount of time I'm spending on the ground. Yeah, I'm the exact same. I have like over 30 gifts of exploration in my bank because I was a big map completer. I've probably map completed the base game like 20 times, something like that. Like I've done it a lot. You get 2 per character, right? So like legitimately that's what I would do is I would map complete, beat the base story, change characters, do it again. This is also back before the game introduced
it was almost
like gear slots and stuff. So like if you wanted a separate build, you just had to make another character rather than you know, just making different loadouts on your current ones. So I ended up having like 40 characters at one point. I think I had 42. When I started streaming, I deleted all but 2 of each class.
The rest of the world has changed. Let me show you.
What would you say is the most useful item you have, Citcher?
As you know, those
not necessarily the most
ones
valuable,
called
but what would you
friends
just say is
have
the most
become
useful item you
enemies.
have?
Their souls
An item
are
you use a
darkened
lot.
by a deep secret. The unseen gods they speak of are nothing more than a terrible
Ad
and
infinitum?
fearful race of
It doesn't have to be a
spellcasters
legendary. I'm
known
talking
as
about
the Mersat.
all items,
As
not necessarily
I have
gear or
foreseen,
anything.
the Mersat
Because
will
like
meet their
for me,
demise at the
it would be
hands
my
of the chosen.
portable
Their
bank.
stranglehold on the lands
I
of
bought that a
Bright-Eyed
long
Beyond
time ago, and it was
will
like
be
3,000
broken.
gold, and it's the most valuable item I
For
have.
years, the Mersat and their human disciples have hunted down the Chosen, murdering them to prevent the prophecies from coming to pass.
Oh, Herda?
But you
Yeah, Herda's
have
I
slipped
don't
through
think
their
I use Herda
fingers,
that much.
and your friends now pay the price.
Isn't Herda the
The one
250
called
blood
Marcus
magic one?
betrays them as he betrayed you, and if you do not hurry to their aid, none will survive. Many have already been taken captive.
Yeah, like the portable
Their
bank thing
souls
now,
will
it's
be
like,
reaped upon
I
one
looked it
of
up,
the
it's like
5
8,000
bloodstones,
gold.
just as the chosen you witnessed being
And,
slaughtered in the Maguma
but I got it
jungle.
when it was 3,000, and
If
I,
this
like, I
happens,
gold converted
no
for it.
magic in this
And
world or any other
I
will
felt
bring
bad,
you
kind of bad that I spent so much money on getting
Of
it
the
the first,
future.
in that
This
point in
you
time.
must know.
But nowadays,
Your
like, I
story
do not
does
regret
not
it. Being
end
able,
in the
basically,
contents.
you put that bank, you put
Your
that in your
true
shared
destiny
inventory
will
slot,
lead
and your
you
entire
to the
bank is
west,
now a shared
to the
inventory slot.
ring of fire. Seek the flame.
Like, it
for
had
within
had
lies the
value.
power to
Its
destroy
value. I don't know if
both
I had it
good
before shared
and
inventory. I might have
evil.
gotten it right after I got shared inventory. But shared
This
inventory
portal will
massively
take you to the
upped the
Shiver
value
Peak
of that.
Mountains.
Where
I
like
know
I
you
didn't
have
have to switch
questions,
between
but
characters
there
to
are some
use
things you
it.
must
Like
know, and
shared
others
inventory
that
slots are
you
one of the
must
best things they added
discover
to the game
upon
for
your
sure.
journey. Go now. Save your friends.
Yeah.
They will not last through the night.
Salvage kits are good too. I have a few of the portals as well. All right, so I need to take one of her eggs to battle her. Glint is not as big as I thought she'd be. I just want to say. Oh, she's dead. She's like abso-fucking-lutely dead. She's capped my energy, so BIP doesn't even help here. Hey, Olius, do you want to bit me real quick here? I'd really appreciate it if you could bit me. Yeah, I have this anyways, it doesn't matter. The good thing I realized not to bring costs.
What are all these LFG? Do you know what the thing is with these LFG 7 characters that are seemingly in like every single town map area? I feel like there has to be a reason they exist. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I honestly thought, like, maybe it's some type of teleportation thing. Like, you can use them to teleport to different maps through the LFG, but I don't know. Alright, where's the storage?
I just see them all over the place. It's like LFG 7, LFG 6, LFG 8. I think I see it. Hmm. Oh, there they are. Alright, let me find a general merchant so I can... So I can get more salvage kits. There seems to be 3 exits to this map. And it will not let me go that way. Alright, well, I guess we walk around here. Stone Summit Ganesher. It's kind of crazy to see so many fucking Tengu all over the place. Like, it's crazy to me to see, like, some of the changes, like, you know, like Centaur and Alona before they got exterminated by Joko. Joko's in this game, right? Like, I know it's a dumb question to ask. Is he in the, and like the, is he in Nightfall? Or is he in Eye of the North? Okay. You know what's kind of crazy? That I wonder if the Guild Wars writers might have potentially made a mistake with. Aurene can't die by normal means now. They've already established that because she ate Joko, she has his lich regeneration powers. So, theoretically now, no matter how far it is in the future, outside of very specific means, she's basically immortal. I'm almost at the 60% for Tyrion. God damn it, Buckley's, you get me every fucking time. Ugh. These Buckleys kept up the right fucking ad campaign. Tastes awful, but it works. Whew. Alright. They're all gone. Alright, I know where I need to go. Yeah, I don't have any fire damage on my team. My elementalist is running mesmer skills. I don't have any fire. Oh, no, actually that's wrong. Jin has fire. See, here's LFG6. I just get 74 bones off of salvaging that one item. I used to sell some stuff, but I started saving all the materials because there's like gear I need to craft for titles later in the game, like the Kurzik stuff, Luxon stuff, etc., right? So I figured it was just better to just save as many materials as I possibly can. I don't know what they need, but I figured just having too much of everything is better than having not enough. Yeah, I figured it is, but it's not something I really need to worry. I was stressing myself out about, like, what do I need to focus on? You know, getting the titles, getting everything for the Hall of Monuments. And I just said, you know, like, come on. Fucking calm down. I'll get there. Right? Like, let's play the game, open the world, and then start messing around with what I actually want to achieve. I'm someone that can get overwhelmed rather quickly. Because my problem is it happens at work too, at my job. I will be given a list of 5 things and equally prioritize them, which is not always the case. Some things take priority over others, and unless that priority is made abundantly clear, I will equally prioritize them, meaning I end up getting confused, not knowing where to start, and stress about not keeping up and getting everything done. Oh, the bonus here is pretty simple. Yo, we're already dealing with Mersat? Holy fuck. You know, I have a Lazarus I like a chibi Lazarus the Dyer shirt. It's kind of falling apart a bit. I've had it for a few years now, and my old job tended to, not necessarily destroy my clothing, but like, but just like, because I work retail, so just boxes brushing up against the stomach area would just kind of wear and tear a lot of shirts. I'm one of those insane people that actually likes working retail. You feel free to call me out on it. I feel like I deserve it. Can I, like, destroy the catapult? I also haven't checked to see what the Guild Wars 2 weeklies are this week. I haven't been online yet. I try to sometimes get them done in the mornings, and if I don't... yeah. I'm off today, so, like, I'm streaming this. If I wasn't off today, this morning, I would be streaming in the mornings to do Guild Wars 2 daily, or Guild Wars 2 weeklies. I'm also actually considering, probably sometime far into the future, of doing Guild Wars 2 hardcore. Basically, I'm gonna try it once with each build. My goal is map completion, story, and maybe some other stuff like jumping puzzles and stuff. Like, I don't really want to focus too much on group content. Because I want to see how my own survivability can play out. And I just want to see, like, how far I could get with each class. I spent some time looking through, like, what are some good optimal defensive plays and stuff. Like, one death is it, right? Like, the character's gone in one death. So, like, obviously I want to be careful. I already have some ideas, like what elite specs would be best. Like for Thief, for example, Daredevil is looking pretty solid as a pick because, you know, it has the third dodge. It has a dodge that reduces damage. Revenant, both Vindicator and... like Vindicator and what happened? What the fuck? I'm sorry they bombarded me to death? What? Bullshit. I've decided to hold off on Mesmer and, here's another one, too, where I was gonna hold off to see, and Guardian, to see if, like, Luminary and Troubadour actually, provide some additional bonuses.
I just like if I like I already know like as dumb as it might seem, I'm probably gonna try and go for Virtuoso on Mesmer. Even though likely Chrono probably has one of the better survivability rates. I just really fucking hate clones. Can I just say that? Like, I just forget to use them. I forget to shatter them. I forget to resummon them. They disappear after every enemy death. They can just be a very annoying mechanic to manage, especially when you're trying to focus on your own survival. But like Virtuoso doesn't have to deal with any of that bullshit. But we'll see. Wow, what are the odds that they specifically ran along a path that would take out all 3 explosive trebuchets? What are the odds? Yo, Jade Armors! Good to see the classics. They're not veterans, though. It's a shame. They've only gotten stronger with time, I guess. Oh, okay, well, thanks for dropping by, Sitcher. Glad to, you know, talk with you a bit, and hope to see you again some other time. Enjoy your sleep. Appreciate the luck.
Can I stop? Oh my fucking god! What are you all doing? Aside from fuck all! Oh my god, they're fucking buggy ass pathing. Get me up. Jin! Holy fuck, you pieces of shit! Looks like Beck died too. I'm gonna have to come back here quite a few times. I'm gonna need 2 more kegs to free the dwarf dude. Alright, there'll be a point where I can branch off. Right here. Nothing beats a good sneeze when you're prepared for it. Because I find a sneeze gets rid of the like clears you out more than blowing your nose, because you got that like force behind it. Hi guys. Don't think I need more than one, though. Wait, what? Didn't I just blow this up? Why are you not opening? Is that not the right door? That is not the right door. Fuck. Alright, well, gonna have to grab more then. Yeah, we took the wrong path. See this little white blotch here on the map? I actually need to go lower than it. I am actually thinking of possibly doing Eye of the North after this, though. I feel like Eye of the North gives me more minions, too. If I can replace, at the very least, these two skills, I don't need physical attackers anymore. This is the branch you need to take, by the way, down here. The only caveat is that Jin will end up making a comeback later, because I will need when I get the black spider. God damn it! God damn it! Really? I did nothing to help with this. Alright, let's go back and get another, all right. Like, I'd love to get Raza. Raza is actually a really interesting character to acquire. Because unlike all the other classes where he starts with a class and you just pick the secondary one, Raza, you literally get to pick both. He's basically a second playable character. Do not want to get rid of Chaos Storm, though. I just think it's a really good spell. All right. Two more bombs I need. Oh, great.
We are caught. Take Evenia to the east. The Deldrimor dwarves use the frozen lakes and rivers there for transport. If you're lucky, you'll find one of their ice ships. I'll hold off the Mersat as long as I can. Take my bow. I won't be needing it where I'm going. To the end of us all! Let's go.
Quickly! Don't let Sadra's sacrifice be wasted.
Let me blow this up. Alright, down here is where the guy I need to talk to is for the bonus. I do not need to blow anything up, though. Holy shit, dudes. Calm your fucking nerves. No! How? What happened? Why? God fucking damn it! What happens? Why do I just instantly die? Fuck off! That took so long just to get to where I was! I don't get it! I've looked up the stipulations! There is nothing about my death! I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is causing this, you know, party annihilation. Could it at least let me fucking get to the... I was almost done with the bonus. Now I have to re-worry about the bonus again. I was steps away from handing in the bonus. Such a fucking waste of time. Because I have to kill everything again, too. Like, could it... I really wish it could just spawn me back at the start of the instance so then I could just walk back. Like, this is ridiculously punishing for what I don't know involved wiping me. The last one to die was the NPC. I already had the pop-up of Return to Outpost before she even died. Wait, sorry, let me go back and grab another keg. I can understand, don't get me wrong, I'm not upset I died. I'm upset that I'm randomly fucking wiping. That's what pisses me off. Alright, going this way again. Die. Thank you. Let's run back and get one more keg. Alright, let's head back. Please, please, dear God, let this be the last attempt at the mission. Alright. Let's hope I don't fuck it up this time, because I'm going to be really fucking pissed if I do. Oh, my Phoenix is level 20. When this mission's done, I can go cash it in.
I'm assuming the instant death has something to do with the Mersat. Oh my god. Yeah, Mersat's definitely had something to do with it. And there's a shit ton of them there. Oh my god. What the fucking fuck? Are you serious? What the fuck is this bullshit? I'm glad at the very least Ogden's still alive so we can get these guys resurrected.
You need infusion to handle spectral agony. It says heroes inherently have it, pets inherently have it, yet all of them just got, like, instantly killed.
We are caught. Take Evenia to the east. The Deldrimor dwarves use the frozen lakes and rivers there for transport. If you're lucky, you'll find one of their ice ships. I'll hold off the Mersath as long as I can. Take my bow. I won't be needing it where I'm going. To the end of us all!
Let's go. Quickly! Don't let Sadra's sacrifice be wasted.
Alright. Hopefully the Mersaut will not be up here still. Alright, let's get this guy loaded up with attack-related debuffs so he can just whittle himself down. He's dead. So apparently there's nothing I can do about Spectral Agony here. Like, you don't learn how to handle it until later. All right. Just run fast, run fast. All right, fucking finally.
I can't believe Saedra is gone. If the old gods still exist, then hear me now. Saedra should not have died. It wasn't her time. But she gave her life so that the rest of us could live on. Now I put you on warning, you gods who abandoned Tyria so long ago. When my time comes, and I arrive in the mists, I best not find that she's been mistreated. Or as Balthazar as my witness, I will make all of you pay! To the end of us all. Now we settle our account with the Mersat. For every drop of our blood they have spilled, we will take 2 from them.
Let's go! Alright, put that there, this here. Alright, where is the merchant? there no merchant here? Oh, there he is. Hmm. Wow, there's a shit ton of map I need to uncover here. Ooh, that was a good one. I did not actually sneeze, though. All right. Just a second here. Sorry, I'm looking through some notifications, and I think I'm gonna hit the bathroom quickly before we continue, but... Yeah, I'm gonna... There's not many missions left, but... Just looking at this spectral agony stuff. What's this? Point B on the map urges player to kill the Inquisitor before it escapes with intelligence. Accepting the bonus will spawn the mentioned boss and a few more sought. Hmm. You know, I really appreciate them putting S, E, M, B and stuff in these two different paths on the map. You know what would be better, though? If they fucking put a legend to say what this shit means. Alright, well, I need to use the bathroom anyways, so I'll be right back. I am back. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. We're gonna push with this mission, because this mission gets me, starts the build of getting, infusions and stuff. Oh, wait. I suppose it doesn't really... Actually, no, yeah, we're gonna leave. Alright. There we go. Pet is now level 20. Phoenix is now stashed. What was the... How does... Companions... It's here. I want Dire. He does not have... There we go. Alright, and then we'll add in... Alright. Oh, did that not actually get rid of my pet? Alright, we're good. What are you guys even doing? You're just like rummaging around for no reason. So I know here the boss does not spawn. The boss does not spawn until I talk to the NPC I need to talk to, so. Yeah, I need to make sure that for the Mersat, I'm using the plague system, because supposedly my heroes will handle all this better. You need to take this bridge. Like, basically, I'm more likely to die than they are. So I want them to draw the aggro before me. Beck's gonna go down. All right. Kratos the Foul. All right. This is going to be a very annoying map because there's two sides to the map, and for map completion, I need to touch upon both. All right. Who did you use it on? Because it wasn't me. There are too many enemies here. And I need to kill them all. Can you die? Thank you. Hi. I'm taking out all the engineers. I need to scroll the... I need to end up walking the other side. For completion reasons, so... For map completion reasons.
How can I help?
I need to back up. I need to back up. I fucking hate you all. Fuck off. Alright, so... I learned my lesson. I need to clear some of the enemies going forward from there before I can fight him. The healer that was there was not a part of what I needed. Can you stop? All right. Move! Move! Hate you. What did I do? How did I... What button did I press? Okay, it's this one. Alright, let's keep going. I have no idea what's wrong with this pet, because it's not attacking unless I make it attack. Oh, I see. Well, that could also explain why I was having some difficulties. Gwen and Jin were still set to, non-aggressive. So they just weren't doing anything. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll hit him with this, and then we'll have all three of these guys target him. I don't care if they pull, I just want everyone on top. I want everyone in one spot. Face the numbers. Oh my god, finally. Right. Let's take out the engineers. Well, this at least makes sense as to why the minions and the pets weren't attacking. Yeah. The priest was keeping them alive. I want to take out some of these enemies here. I hate you. Okay, can we take out this asshole, please? Alright, let's try this again.
May the gods protect you.
Much easier. You know, a combination between killing off all the enemies and having, you know, 2 of my attackers actually attacking really actually helps you succeed in this shit. So I'm going to keep going north. And then I'm going to kind of just loop around. Right. Bonus is done though, so I don't even have to worry about it anymore. Okay, I'm not gonna do this because Marcus is the, he's right up there and he's who I need to kill to win. So I'm going to finish up here since this basically got me up to the top corner. I'm gonna loop back, I'm gonna go down and loop back up because I don't want to end this without getting these, the resistance for the agony. I feel like he's lower than he should be. So the map goes up to like here. But I saw his name. Oh no, is that the name I saw? Okay, boss is dead. We'll be picking up with this tomorrow, by the way, guys. Do an early morning stream of this. Due to the extra day of 8 hours, it puts me from 25 to 33, so I'm perfectly fine with that, unless they really need me. Yeah, once I get to 8 hours, because I used to stream before, I tried streaming, you know, my closing shifts when I worked that job I got fired from for no reason. Or, well, technically it wasn't no reason, it was for bullshit reasons, is really what it was. Yeah, I'm gonna go up until I get to about the corner where he's pretty much gonna spawn. And then I'm gonna go all the way back down and go up this side to get the map worked on. The other side is pretty much the side they expect you to kind of take for this mission. Because the seer is about right here. And the monster you need to fight for him is here. Alright. So I'm nearing where yeah, there's Marcus. So I do not want to... Wait a minute. Can I go this way? I can. Interesting. But yes, I do want to ensure I get map completion as much as possible. I probably could go back through this area again a little bit, but... I do know there's still one catapult active that I couldn't destroy from the side I was on. But yeah, going through Eye of the North, I think, is... Alright, we're gonna close that there. I don't need that there. Horizon is Nightfall. I just noticed. Nightfall has the other two Mesmers, one being Nazu and the other being Norgu. And for Raza, you have to beat the Nightfall campaign. And you're dead. This one, this one, this one, and then this. Yep, and then the other guy needs to do his. Oh, he got interrupted. Good job, Gwen. At least I think it was Gwen. Can I move? Can I move? Like, I need to do Nightfall to get the other Mesmers, but I need to do Eye of the North to need the Mesmers. So it's kind of a catch-22, really. I feel like I'm better off just waiting to get other mage characters. Like, I'm sure I could probably use Livia or Xandra as potential options for backup Mesmers. I don't know what the trait for Ritualist is, but I know for Necro it's Soul Reaping, so... So, yours is Strength. Ritualist's primary is Spawning Power. For each rank of the Spawning Power, you have creatures you create or animate have 4% more health, and weapon spells you cast last 4% longer. Some Ritualist skills, especially those related to spirit creatures, become more effective with higher spawning power. What is monks? Divine favor. This provides a healing bonus to all monk spells that target allies. Okay, that's not needed. Looking at the here, do I get any? I have Vec. Is Vec like the only elementalist you get? The other Ellie I could get was Acolyte Sosuke, but I picked Jin to get a ranger. I hate you. There is another one in Korna, but I've not made it to Korna yet. I've only been to Istan. Korna, I can get Zed Shadowhoof, which is a centaur, I believe, but... What is Dervish's unique ability? Dervish's mysticism reduces the cost of your Dervish enchantments by 4%. What is Paragon? You gain 2 energy for each ally affected by one of your shouts or chants. Oops, sorry. I can't get the other acolyte until I beat the campaign, the Nightfall campaign. That's it's kind of crazy. The characters I want are in Nightfall, but I won't need them until I do Eye of the North to get the skills. So it's kind of a catch-22, really. I just need to think of substitutes I can have until I can get the other mesmers. I'm thinking though. Like, I'm thinking I might consider running some type of, like, non-pet ranger. Like, I kind of just want distance fighters is really what I want, but... Ranger reduces energy cost of your attacks, rituals, touch skills, and ranger skills. Oh, I'm going backwards. I think Livia could be fine, but I don't know how far in Tarnished Coast is. Because that's where she's found.
Yes, yes. You are the Ascended Ones the Dragon Glint has spoken of. Come in. Come in. I've been expecting you.
Who are you?
I have traveled far and waited many long years to help you fulfill the Flame Seeker prophecies. What matters is that I am here to help you.
We're listening.
By now, you have realized that the Mossad cannot be defeated with the tools you now possess.
Yes. Go on.
For centuries, my kind has fought the Mossad. I know the rituals that can give you at least some protection from their agonizing touch.
And you will perform these rituals for us?
Yes!
But why? Why help us?
Because if the prophecies are to be believed, you will do what my entire race could not. You are going to destroy the Mossad.
What would you have us do?
In a cave to the east lies a bestial creature made from malice and shade. This creature has a natural defense against the magics of the Mossad. Bring me the spectral essence of this beast, and I will infuse its protections into your armor.
Auto run still on? Yeah. Alright. I may still drop... Yeah, so I think I might make some changes here for sure. You know, I'm gonna do Eye of the North next to get some of the skills, but I'm definitely gonna make some changes to the team, but I might not be able to go like Mesmer. Like, I might see about making, like, a ranger build with Anton. Do an assassin ranger that uses, like, bow. Alright, let's head back. I've just basically learned that in this game, melee is not great. Melee has pathing issues and stuff, and... Alright, we go here. Like, it would just be end up these 3 skills that I'm probably gonna get rid of. Which means I don't need physical damage anymore, but I just feel like in some cases ranged would probably end up being a better option. But like, everyone I talk to says warrior's not good, or the wiki says warrior's not great. People, or they say they've never used warrior, so it just kind of tells me that maybe I shouldn't be using warrior. I might try and experiment a little myself, because I'm thinking like maybe I could do an assassin ranger with no pet, or just a pet that they don't care about whether it live or dies, and like they don't buff the pet. Well, we'll see. But you know, and then it really depends on what skills I have around me and stuff, but then I can also consider running, I'd also consider running, what do you call it? What am I thinking of? Oh, Paragon. I could probably maybe have a buffer that, like, a Paragon Ranger. Hell, if I really wanted to. I know it sounds crazy, but depending on the energy usage of some of these skills, like the 100 Blades build I'm using on, it says it's technically classified as Warrior Any, even though it says Warrior Assassin. I could consider maybe turning him into Warrior Mesmer. He wouldn't have a lot of energy because he's a warrior, but I could just throw some interrupts on him just for shits and giggles. There we go, let's go. Because to me, like, that's kind of like what I'm concerning myself with, is just merely having the interrupts would be great. But I also would like some ranged. The ability to have everyone ranged.
Of all whom you betrayed weigh heavy on you in the afterlife.
So we'll
Death is too good for you, Marcus.
I wish there was
Your
more
tortured
people
soul
I
never
could
find peace.
question. Maybe I'll ask Liana.
brother, the portcullis has been breached. The 1st and 2nd regiments have fallen, and the Stone Summit has raised their flag over Thunderhead Keep. My king, the fortress is taken.
Sound the horn of retreat, Breknar. We will cut our losses and regroup.
Get yourself to safety, brother. Deldrimor cannot afford to lose its capital and its king in the same day.
Guards, with me. We are leaving.
Alright, where am I? Oh, Thunderhead Keep. Okay. Yeah, just like... It says there's like 2 optional skills. Well, 3. Death Charge goes away. But again... I don't know. It probably would make more sense to do Ranger Mesmer. Like even on this one, like I'm running Ritualist, but this is the only Ritualist skill I'm using. Like if we even look up the skill, I'm sure Jin's not even using any Ritualist. Yeah, not even using any Ritualist shit. Like the thing is, I don't need to use any Mesmer shit. I don't. I just need to have interrupts. I don't need to do damage with them. I just need to interrupt is all I care about. Right? Like what are some of the stuff she runs here? Okay, that's a bit of a hard one to pick for. This one, Cry of Frustration. There you go. There's a good trait I could go with. Doesn't really have to do damage, but just being able to AoE interrupt. You know, power drain can also be really good. Right? Like these 2 traits right here. Right? What was the trait he was saying was broken? The elite skill or whatever? Like, I might leave Beck, because I think he's fine. I'm just thinking ranged alternatives. But yeah, I just think, like, what if I were to just throw interrupts on my characters, right? Like, what if I were to get rid of Flesh of My Flesh, basically change Jin from Ranger Ritualist, get rid of Flesh of My Flesh, change her to a Mesmer that literally does nothing other than just have another interrupt, right? Like, I can run Cry of Frustration, or I can run Power Drain. Right? I could run Power Drain, right? Like, there's... Boom, Cry of Frustration. We'll see how this goes. We'll save it. Ranger Interrupt. Save. Koss. Koss has to be Assassin so we can teleport. Like, that's not even a question. So that's why I'm thinking that if I have to do this, it would have to be an Assassin. So Koss might have to switch with Anton when I get him. I might be an assassin I can do now. Do I have the quest, actually? Oh, I do. All right, we'll look into this one. Let's at least recruit him and see what we can accomplish out of him. Before we leave, though, let's clear up my inventory here. I'm gonna have to buy some more kits for sure. Let's see what I need to identify first. I found a legendary, I know that. I think I'm gonna bank that. I don't know where or when it could be useful, but definitely seems like something that could be a valuable item. In the future. Don't I talk to her to buy some? Oh, as much as you can in-game. Alright, well, I'll have to figure out what I want later on then, because... Wait, let me check, let me go look for a normal vendor. Alright, went the wrong way. I don't know what I need to do down here, but... I must have started this one the same time I started the Oleus mission. There's like an NPC I could talk to, and I think I just accepted like 3 missions off them, and I went that far to get Oleus so I could get a bip healer as soon as possible. Because, you mentioned that, bip is very, very, valuable. Oh, she's the cute girl. Oh, perfect. She's level 15, though. I don't know what I needed to talk to you for, but I don't care. I don't even know what this Initiate Zayreed dude is. I don't know if this is tied to the quest I'm doing or not, but... I wasn't planning on doing this, but yeah, I'm not against getting an assassin and trying out this idea. Alright, I think, yeah, I'm heading into the sewers, I guess, here. Yeah, so whatever quest this is, the acolyte dude is gone. Now I have Ascenion flame assassins. I don't know if this is tied to the same quest. No, lambs is likely lambs of the slaughter. But I will not look a gift horse in the mouth by having 5 extra assassins on my team right now. You picked that fight you did not need to pick and died picking it, so that's your own fault. Only thing I don't like is I really don't like that this map resets every time you re-enter. I wouldn't mind checking out some type of bow marksman build, though. You know, in the future, if I get it, like another assassin or something. Oh, I could actually get the other assassin, too. Zaire, that guy that was following me earlier, is actually a part of the other assassin's recruitment. It has to be an assassin because Jin's, as a ranger, her primary skill is expertise, which the energy cost for all attacks, rituals, touch skills, and ranger skills are reduced. But for an assassin, it's actually different. Assassin gets critical strikes to increase their critical damage, and then Ranger gets I won't worry about it right now. I'll probably just make both builds and then just see how they work. To make an all-out assassin build. That has mesmer components, and then make an assassin build that uses a bow instead, and just see how it works. Bows simply aren't meta, they're fun, I like using them. If you want best or most efficient ranger build, you probably want to use daggers. And he's dead. Dude dropped so fast. Oh, and she's actually using Cry of Frustration too. Good. That was my concern, is that she wouldn't use it. Oh, I have to head back to, here. Alright. We'll head back to... Alright, so let's make the 2 builds. So we'll do Mesmer. So the Mesmer build, not the Mesmer build, but the Assassin build I'm looking for is called A/any dagger spammer hero. So we're just going to ditch all of these, and I'll build it from scratch. So this starts with having 12 points... into Dagger Mastery, 12 into Critical Strikes, which is not going... Oh yeah, because she's 15. And then it's 3 into Shadow Arts, but... Alright, we need Jagged Strike. Jagged Strike. Fox Fang. Death Blossom. Optional. Death's Charge. Critical Eye. And then Way of Assassin. And then the last 2 are going to be my interrupts. In which case, we'll probably just run... No, whoops, wrong guy. Power Strike and Cry of Frustration. Assassin. Interrupt. Not 20. And then the other one is going to be Ranger. In which case we drop Dagger Mastery and we go to Marksmanship. All that's fine. There's an interrupt right there. Oh my god, I have to run that. Interrupts an action whenever your arrow criticals. Let's go. And we'll run Disruption Shot. Okay, I think I have to run Keen Arrow. Deals 17 damage, deals 21 more damage if you land a critical. Needling Shot seems like a pretty good one too. And then Penetrating Attack maybe? Considering this one has 2 interrupts, this one's actually making me much happier to look at. Obviously, I'll get a pet just to have a pet, but a pet doesn't really matter here. Have to get a bow for her, though. Keen Arrow is an absolute, because this is basically crit-oriented build. Needle Shot just looks interesting, but I could probably do without it. Concussion Shot and Disrupting Shot seem to be very important to getting interrupts. And then this is a buff that makes it so anytime I crit, I interrupt. Which I think is brilliant. So if any skill is getting replaced here, it's potentially these two, Penetrating Shot and Needle Shot. But I'm just looking through to see what I have to see if anything's like... you know, anything's like worth... Like, Hunter Shot doesn't seem too bad, but... like, this one here is just your average, ordinary shot. Just boom. But, you know, with at 10, might drop this by 1 just to get critical strikes to 8. So that way every crit she gains 2 energy back. Might as well just put more points in there. Yeah, Keen Arrow has to stay. For sure. Ooh, that might actually be better too. Rapid Fire. You attack 33% faster while wielding a bow. We'll see how this goes. We'll save it. Assassin Bow. Alright. Let's head back to Caning. And see what bow I can buy again. And then I'll need to go get her a pet too. Probably get her, I think, aesthetically, I think a black Moa works well. Plus it's a level 20 I have, so... who you are or what you want, but sure. There you go. So someone actually on Reddit here went through the different types of bows. Hornbow are never worth it. Most builds would prefer zealous strings, but you don't need the energy vampire. You don't need the energy vampiric does to do damage than sundering. Short bows are excellent, but you can't pull them off, and some skills, chosen shot for example, are pretty much in melee range. This isn't necessarily but as one of the fun things about rangers is their survivability, it is worth bearing in mind. Longbows are great all-arounders, so I'm thinking of picking up the longbow here. So I need 100 wood planks and 50 feathers, which I can easily go get from my storage. That's going to be most of my feathers, though. I only have 58 feathers, but I just think this is going to be worth it in the end. Alright, let me go look for, like, rune upgrades and stuff, because I'd also like to get her, a bonus to, like, critical strikes. There. Holy shit. Yeah, not doing that. How much money do I even have? Oh, jeez. I do not have a lot. I was saying, because she did lose a lot of health to equip that. If it all stacks, though, that puts her at 13, which means she now gains 3 energy on every crit. I'm gonna bank these, but... But I can't tell if this is a nerf to her damage because, like, I don't really know if I don't really think it is, but like there are options. Like I could get one of the I could get brain over bronze or brawn over brains, which is 14 to 15% damage, but I have -5 energy, which I think is more than worth the hit, especially if she's getting 3 energy back on every crit. I don't think she's going to be worrying too much about energy per se. Oh no, I might not be able to. This might just have to do for now. Would like to give her some health back, just to compensate for losing so much. Oh, fuck. Did that wrong. Did I? Or did... It says non-stacking. I don't get it. Oh, she has 350, I guess. Oh, whatever. That's fine for me. Alright. Goodbye. So yeah, we need to go get her a pet. Like I said, I'll probably just go Black Moa. It only gets me blue. So blue is martial weapons, which means melee. Oh! Typical martial weapons are sword, axes, hammers, bows, daggers, spears, and scythes. We'll hold off on this for now. Oh, I think it's still axe regardless. Alright, well. Let's go into the temple here. We'll get her a pet. Beast Mastery. Charm Animal. Then we'll need to level her to 20. Oh, target's level is too high. There we go. There's probably more I could do with this, but... Oh, okay. I have to get rid of Way of Assassin. I just noticed it says while equipping daggers, which doesn't help me at all. Alright, let's head back to Lion's Arch. Your critical hits remove enchantments. You have a 50% chance to double strike. Deals plus 17 damage, interrupts an action. Interesting. But I'm thinking of going... No effect unless you're wielding daggers. Fuck off. In all honesty, I feel like I may as well just go with Punishing Shot. It'd be that or Barrage, but I don't particularly feel like I care about Barrage. And then some of these say, like, must follow an offhand attack, but, like, I'm not running offhand attacks. This one seems to be fine, though. Like, it doesn't require anything. So days makes you take twice as long to cast skills. So like if I were to run a broadhead arrow, it would interrupt spells and make all spells and skills take twice as long to cast for the next 16 seconds. All interrupt-related skills are basically programmed to, Oh, wait, that might get rid of my pet, won't it? Because I don't have any skill that keeps the pet. Well, we'll find out. It did indeed get rid of my pet. Oh. Not really a pet build anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. Alright, let's head back over to where I was. And tomorrow we'll pick up from here. Let me add everyone back in here. No cost this time. Right, and we'll see how this goes. I also realized she has much... I was looking at my energy, not her energy. But still. She's gonna get energy... She's gonna get 3 energy on every crit. And she's basically designed to crit. Like, between critical eye, marksmanship, and critical strike, she should have... Like, this gives her a 13% chance to crit. Marksman gives her an increased chance to crit when using bow. This will give her an additional 13% chance to crit. And an additional energy every time she crits. So she gained 14 energy per crit. Alright. Yeah, so tomorrow, you know, I just have a kind of a standard shift. So I should be able to stream at around 12, if not 1, and I'll stream until about 4:30 or 4. I think is generally how I go, because I try to leave for work at 6. And then, like I said, sorry, there'll be no Genshin stream on Wednesday. Probably no stream at all on Wednesday. But I'll be back for Thursday and Friday. What I'll probably do is on Wednesday when I get home from work, I'll probably just load up Genshin, get my dailies done, and then just rummage around the new area, unlock stuff, etc. And Thursday and Friday we'll just work on the Genshin stream. It'll probably end up having to be 2 streams instead of 1. But hopefully we can get the story done between Thursday and Friday. Saturday there'll be no stream because I work Friday. Sunday will I'm up in the air on how I'm gonna handle Sunday, if I want to stream or not. I'll try to, but it'll probably just be Guild Wars 1. And then Monday I am off, and we will go full in on Borderlands 4. Because I want, like I said, like I don't care if I have to stream before work for Borderlands 4 after that, but I want my initial stream of Borderlands 4 to just be unrestricted. So yeah. But yeah, this stream went on way longer than I wanted it to. Or, no, not wanted, planned. I didn't really know how long it was going to be. I wanted it to be longer than normal. I've been doing a lot of 3 or 4 hour streams on my days off, and I really don't need to. I could be going longer. That last mission took quite some time just because I wanted to try and explore open the map a bit. But then I realized that I could get an assassin, and I thought up some interesting, crazy ideas with assassin. I don't know how this is going to fare compared to costs, but theoretically she might be able to dish out more damage because she has more crit potential, because she's primarily an assassin. And she also has quite a few interrupts on top of that. I didn't realize Ranger got so many fucking interrupts, but yeah, and I changed Jin to Mesmer because she was a ritualist that didn't even need to be a ritualist. Like, she had no points into anything ritualist related, and the only skill she had was a res skill, which I have 3 healers in my team, so I don't really need another res skill. Let's be real here. And this also gives me all ranged characters now, so I won't end up dealing with the issues I've had in the past where, like, like, for example, when I was fighting Kunaveng, Koss was useless until the last part of the fight because you could only hit her with range. And even in some spots, Mox was also useful before I got rid of him because he's also he's also melee. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this works out. We won't find out until tomorrow, obviously, but I also need to level her. I need to make sure I'm paying attention to upgrading her points as she levels too.
But yeah, I want to get back into doing some stuff off stream in Guild Wars 1. Most notably, all I care about doing is just like map completing. I said that is a title I really want to go for because all my friends in Guild Wars 2 know me as the map completing guy. So to have a character, or to have that as one of my titles in Guild Wars 1 is probably the most important title to me. And that's also why I want to go for Eye of the North next as well. That's another reason outside of the skills, because it unlocks more areas on the maps I've been to. I don't know so much about like Nightfall, but in Kantha and Tyria will unlock some more locations, and then I can actually start going full on map completion. There are some areas where like I still need to retreat back to map completing. Like there's very few maps I can straight up say yes, I've completed them. And if I want to put in the time and effort, there are maps where I can go overboard on, because like there are maps where I can straight up like carry 6 or 8 people. Like I can get 6 or 8 people into Ascalon, but it's just gonna be a lot of walking. But every map to Ascalon requires map completion anyways, so like we'll see. But with that said, I'll be back tomorrow with more Guild Wars 1. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Bye, everyone.